What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? Hello, hello. Hi, Silent. How you doing? I don't know why I started off like that. What's going on, guys? I see OBS is a new element thing, which is interesting. I wonder how that works. Got my coffee. We're gonna just get straight into game design today. Hope that says what I'm live with. Yeah, that's good. Already got Unity open. Wonder if that... Oh, I'm on game capture. Wait, no, that is what I wanted to do. Doing good, and yourself? Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm pretty keen to just carry on doing the work that I've been trying to do. Okay. Just trying to see if there's better ways for me to stream. Not first today either. I don't have a first redemption. Are you talking about the first message in chat? How you doing, zombie? Yeah, first message. Posture check already so early in the morning? Yikes. Sorry to be manhandling you guys. Silent's always beating me. Silent is pretty quick with it, that is true. That do be true. Okay. I have Unity open already. Following a tutorial right now. So, we're gonna try out some things. I'm gonna try and make the visitors today. So, what does he put on?
Now we have this grid graph here, extend it and
A path. Yeah. Oh, this needs a mesh. Mesh renderer? Okay, so we can't do it.
And the first thing we need to do is to check this 2D button here. This little box will appear here, and let's just make it bigger so that it covers all of our game object inside of our scene here. So let's scroll down here, and we also need to check this use 2D physics here and make sure that the collider type is set to circle and not point, and just bump up the diameter a bit. The obstacle layer mask is set to nothing for now, so let's just
Hmm. Okay, so you can't use Pro Builder into. Please Pro Builder for use lanes, but faces you can. It's unnecessarily inefficient. That's so shady. Right shape rent.
To welcome you to this demo on 2D world building with SpriteShape. If you haven't heard of it before, SpriteShape is one of Unity's preview features which makes it easy to create complex and organic 2D environments. It works by tiling sprites along spline paths defined by the user. If you've ever used tile maps before, you'll find that SpriteShape is aimed towards a similar goal. However, where tile maps are better for more rigid and pixel-perfect environments, SpriteShape allows you to create almost any kind of shape. If you've ever used Photoshop, you'll find that SpriteShape works similarly to the path tool. And if you haven't, that's no issue. I'll demonstrate it in the editor and it will become crystal clear. So why use SpriteShape? First of all, it's very visual. There is absolutely no requirement to be able to write any code to get started with SpriteShape. But of course, it can be enhanced with code too. An example of this has been shown at Unite Berlin, where a script was used to attach an object to a node on the spline.
PD object sprite shape. Dynamic sprite.
As you can see, when the spline moves, so does the object. Finally, it allows your artist to spend less time on creating iterations of the same assets and focus on more important work. In this demo, I'll make sure.
Here's a weird question. When you and Dean first met each other in real life after interacting online, did you feel like there was some apprehension, awkwardness between you, or was it as usual? It wasn't an awkwardness. It was more like a nervousness because I think I knew that I already liked him. So I was like already a bit nervous because of that. Like we met for the first, okay, actually, what am I saying? We obviously like played a lot of Fortnite together. I think we played Fortnite together for about like 9 months before we finally met each other in person. And then he was here for like a weekend or a week or something like that, sorting out a visa. And I think I went out with him twice. And it was chilled because like I was like, okay, this is kind of like a friend. I was like kind of interested in him at that point. But like I didn't think really much of it. I just thought like, oh, this is like interesting that we're getting on like pretty well. But I didn't really think much of it when I first met him. But like I said, there was like a little bit of nervousness. We had this one moment, we were like chatting, and I can't remember what we were chatting about, but he said something, and I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? Like, why would you say that? Or like, it was something like weird, like this miscommunication, and he was like, oh wait, what did I just say? And I was like, wait, no, I don't get what you just, something like that. That was like a bit of an awkward interaction. And then it was like, okay, like whatever, don't really understand what you were trying to say. It wasn't like anything like bad that he said. I think that like I literally just didn't understand what he meant by something. Because I remember him like looking at me like also like just as confused as I was. I think like I tried to make a joke and then he didn't get it, and then I was like, okay, like never mind, or vice versa. So that was a little bit weird. And then obviously he went away and we carried on just like gaming together as we usually did and like chatting every now and then. And then I realized, so this was September when we first met each other. And then I realized in December that I was like, oh, I think I actually kind of like him. Like it was just really easy to talk to, and like, yeah, we'd like have good rapport and stuff. Then when he moved here and we started hanging out, it actually wasn't like awkward or anything like that because I think I knew that I already liked him. So I was trying to like make that happen. I didn't care about like, I made sure that it wasn't awkward because I was trying to fight for his attention. If that answers your question, Zombie. I was like, yeah. I was in the game. So, Zombie, are you asking that for a specific reason, or was that just a random question? Ooh. But yeah, I think, like, you'd be surprised at how it's not, like, it's not awkward, because I feel like when you play with someone online for such a long time, you know, like if it's a couple of times and then you meet in person, like then you don't really know the person. Met someone over the weekend and I thought it went kind of okay, but afterwards I wasn't sure if this person would want to chat to me again. Did you meet them in person after knowing them online? So what I was about to say is that, like, I think it's less awkward the longer you spend time with them online. Because the longer you spend time with them online, the more you get to know them. Like, you might, like, a deep conversation might come up, or like you might talk about an issue here or there. Whereas like if you've only known them online for like a month, then, you know, you actually don't really know who they are. I think I felt kind of awkward because I saw this person before, but that person has never seen a picture or anything of me. Yeah, that can be like obviously intimidating because they have no, I think that also, yeah, that does kind of make a big difference. Like, I don't know if I would have felt the same way about Dean if I actually hadn't seen what he looked like, because if I can't put a face to someone, it's hard for me to have a connection to them. They're just like kind of this like ethereal thing. Also because then I was like, oh, Dean's actually kind of cute, like, which I know like sounds kind of shallow, but I'm not about, it's not that. But it does make a big difference. Because I also think that like, yeah, for me it's part of like the connection and part of like just knowing, oh, okay, this is a real tangible human. I kind of, when people are like very private about how they look, it gives me an off vibe, to be honest. Like, I get reasons why people would be like that. I understand.
Get well acquainted with the general sprite shape workflow, so that when you leave, you can start confidently creating your own environments. I will also show you how you can prepare your sprites for use with Sprite Shape by using the Sprite Editor, another of the newer Unity features. I will show you how you can easily generate colliders for your shapes with 2 clicks. And finally, I'll give you a short demonstration of what can be achieved.
But wait, this is gonna have a sprite renderer, and
So
I need a mesh renderer, or like the sprite renderer
and some assets that
fine.
I've pre-imported into this project. The assets I will be using for this demo are from the 2D Game Kit, and you can get them yourself from the asset store. Before I move on, let me show you how you can get Sprite Shape for your project. Like all preview packages, you can get Sprite Shape using the Package Manager. Go into Window, Package Manager. In the Alt tab, you'll be able to find Sprite Shape and other 2D packages here. I've already got Sprite Shape in my project, but if you didn't, you would have the installation button right here where it says Remove for me. First, let me tell you a little bit more about how Sprite Shape works. It consists of 2 main components, one of which is an asset and the other is a game object. The asset, which is called the Sprite Shape profile, is used to define and store information about a particular type of shape, instances of which you will create in your scene. The game object is an instance of that profile in which you control how your shape looks and behaves. So, let's begin with creating a Sprite Shape profile. If you right-click in the Assets window, go to Create.
I'm gonna open up a new project. I don't want to install a whole package. Like, I know that you can just get rid of it pretty easily, I think, but... But yeah, Zombie, sometimes it can be a weird one to navigate. But also, it's also very normal to like just have doubts afterwards. Have you guys like chatted again at all since then? Because it is pretty normal to like be worried after eating and doing something. To second guess yourself, you know? Chatting again like normal? Oh, well then why are you worried? If you're back to chatting again like normal, then it's fine. Then I think like that's just getting like that's your nerves afterwards, you know? That's like the self-conscious thing about like, oh fuck, did I say something stupid? Like, I get that. I get that all the time. Before the next message after the meetup, I was kind of worried. Yeah, of course, because you're like, shit, did that go well? Because you don't ask them the question, so you don't know how they felt about the thing. Which, like, I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I'm very straight up with shit, and if I was nervous about something, I would say, like, look, did you have a good time? I just want to know, just like, so that I haven't either like said something that's ruined anything for you. Like, I know that that can be nerve-wracking too, because you don't want to come across as like weird or needy or like over analytical. But if you are sitting there and it's stopping you from sending that next message or being like, hey, what's up? Like, do you want to play a game again? Because you're just like worried that you fucked up like a couple of days ago. Nah, fuck that. Make your peace. And I mean, you can make your peace by just like being like, no, it's fine. I'm freaking out. Like, let me just let it play out organically. There's also that option too. But I need input from the other person. I'm very much like, this is how I feel. How the fuck do you feel? And if you can't tell me that, then we have a problem. Then I'm like, okay, well then it's just a waste of my time. I can be pretty cutthroat with that. Like don't waste my time. Like, I'm trying to be straight up with you. You should be straight up with me too. But that's not how everyone works. So just because that's how I work doesn't mean that that's how other people work. Right shape. Wait, it's already here? Why is it? Oh, unlock. Oh, it's already here? Okay.
Sprite shape profile. You'll see 3 options. The only difference between
Create
these
a
is
sprite shape profile. Okay. So create 2D sprite shape profile.
and angle ranges that they come with. I'll explain angle ranges in more detail in a second, but let's just start by creating a strip profile. We can now edit our profile in the inspector window to the right. As you can see, the strip profile comes with one predefined angle range, which covers how the sprite is displayed from all angles. Each angle range determines which sprites are rendered when your curve is facing that particular direction. A setup with only one angle range means that the same sprites will be rendered regardless of the angle of the curve. Let's go ahead and add our first sprite to this shape. Under Sprites in the inspector window, we can add or delete new sprites by clicking the plus and minus buttons underneath. To assign a sprite to one of these properties, we can use the circle on the right. I'm going to use the bridge sprite from the 2D game kit. Our sprite is now assigned to this angle range. I can now demonstrate to you how you can create a shape that uses this sprite. For consistency's sake, I'm going to rename this asset to something more readable. With our sprite shape profile selected, if you go into the hierarchy window and right-click, go under 2D object, and create a sprite shape, you'll be able to instantly create a shape which uses our selected profile. If you've accidentally created an empty sprite shape, or you would like to use a different profile, you can go up to the inspector window, and under sprite shape you'll be able to select a different profile.
What? What? Texture. Okay, create 2D sprite shape profile. See, I can choose the thing. Sprite shape. Close shape, open shape. Okay, this is different now. Open shape. Let's try a closed shape. Okay, so that literally means
The sprite shape renderer acts similarly to a normal sprite renderer. You can select your desired materials, mask interactions, the sorting layer, and set the order of the sprites. Now the sprite shape controller is where it gets more interesting. If I click on Edit Spline, you will notice that my scene view has changed.
okay, what I need now is the Pathfinder. That is what actually matters. Because now this has a sprite shape renderer. I need to see if I can put a mesh renderer on it. That's the only reason for this. Hello? you make Okay. Well, I guess actually, okay, conflicts with sec. Create empty. Mesh renderer. A material. Can I put a sprite on it? A sprite renderer? No. I can't put any renderer on it. Mesh. Mesh collider? No. Mesh filter? That's looking for a mesh. Mesh render. Is mesh renderer like not a 2D thing?
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and in this video we're going to create a mesh from code. We're going to learn what a mesh is made out of and how to dynamically create and modify it in real time. Let's get started. So a mesh is composed of vertices, triangles, and UV coordinates. The vertices are vectors that represent the position, the triangles are ints that connect the vertices together, and the UV coordinates are vectors that represent what part of the texture is applied to each vertex. So to start here, let's make our mesh and create a game object to test out. Call it new game object, give it a name of mesh, and add it with the components mesh filter and a mesh renderer. And let's just set the local scale to be big so it's easier to test. Put it on 3031.
That's a vector 3. This is 3D.
The game object being instantiated, and it correctly has a mesh filter and a mesh renderer, which is what we're going to use to display our mesh on the screen. So back to the code here. Let's set up the data that our mesh will require. An array of vector 3 for our vertices equals new vector 3. Put an empty array for now. Create an array of vector 3 for our UV, an empty array, and finally an array for ints for our triangles, also an empty array. Down here, let's add the data to our mesh. Mesh.vertices equals vertices, mesh.uv equals uv, and mesh.triangles equals triangles.
This is 5 years ago.
In this video, we're going to see how we can make a mesh dynamically through code. This is extremely useful in many scenarios, like for making a custom animation system, like the one I use in my videos, or making a heat map or a radar chart.
Wait, that is 2D.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and this channel is all about helping you learn how to make your own games with in-app tutorials made by a professional indie game developer. So if you find the video helpful, consider subscribing. Okay, so let's first talk about how useful it is to be able to make dynamic meshes. Meshes are used to render everything, as you will soon see, and making meshes through code allows you to dynamically generate interesting shapes on the fly. We can modify the vertices and what part of the texture is rendered, which allows for very useful effects. One of the recent videos was covering a radar chart in the UI, and the shape for that radar is using a custom mesh. The environment heat map used in Battle Royale Tycoon, along with the floor tiles, are all based on dynamic meshes. Another example is simply the animation system that I use in my videos. Each unit is a single mesh that is dynamically composed of multiple quads that display certain parts of the texture. Also, the persistent particle system that I use for blood particles is also mesh-based. Each particle is a single quad that moves its vertices until it comes to a complete stop. So this is just a sample of all the awesome stuff you can create once you know how to create custom dynamic meshes. So in this video, we're going to learn how to create a mesh completely from scratch. We're going to see how something is rendered on screen, then we're going to learn to create a mesh object in code, learn what size each of the mesh elements need to be, draw a triangle, then apply a texture to it, and finally draw another triangle in order to create a square. With that, you will know everything you need to know in order to make your own custom meshes to create your own specific awesome systems. Then in the end, I will expand upon the code to make some examples of custom meshes in action, like a floor tile and a animation system. Okay, so now that we've seen just how useful it is being able to make a mesh through code, let's talk about how something is actually rendered on screen. So here is my empty scene, there's nothing on it. Over here in the hierarchy, you can see that all I have is the UI and a simple camera. And the camera, as you can see, it is rendering completely in black. Now here I make a new game object, and again, still nothing is rendered. Now I add a mesh filter and a mesh renderer, and again, still nothing is visible. However, now I go in here and I set a mesh. Let's use the default quad. And now finally you can see something. Let's increase it. And now I drag a material onto it, and there you go, we can now view our texture. So these are the two core components that we need in order to render something on screen. We have a mesh and a mesh renderer. The mesh is what defines the shape that is rendered, and the material contains the texture data to be applied to that mesh. As you may know, computer graphics are made using polygons, so triangles, and over here I have chosen the default quad mesh, and in order to make a quad, or square, we need two polygons, or two triangles. And if we
Mesh renderer and mesh filter. A cylinder. Why is there so much? What is all this stuff? A plane. I wonder if that's like editable. A quad. Yeah, this is. Silent, was that you?
go in here on our scene, we can select. Here it is currently shaded, and we select wireframe instead. And you can see indeed that our quad is made up of two polygons. So here we have one, and down here we have another. So you put two of them together, and we have a nice square, making a quad mesh. The sprite renderer works exactly the same way. So if we go in here, create a new sprite, there it is, the sprite render, drag the sprite. And here you can see the sprite render does exactly the same thing. Also has a quad with two polygons. Alright, so now that we've seen how something is rendered on screen, let's see how we can dynamically create a mesh through code. So let's make a script to test our code. So in here, make a new C# script. Let's call it our testing. Let's make a new game object, call it testing, and drag the script onto it. Okay. Now here in our script, let's first just go into our private void start and do a simple debug.log just to make sure that our script is running. Okay, let's see the console, and we have our console saying test. Okay, great. So our script is running correctly. Now in here, let's start by creating a mesh. So it's going to be an object of type mesh. Let's call it mesh, and we just do new mesh.
In start?
There's our mesh object. However, like this, all we've done is create a mesh in memory. It doesn't really exist in our scene. In order to show our mesh, like we saw, one of the things we need is a mesh filter. So here in our testing object, let's add a mesh filter. And now we can go back into our code, and here we get the component of type mesh filter, and we set the mesh to be our newly created mesh. Okay, now let's test. Okay, here we are, and still nothing is visible. However, if we inspect in here on our mesh filter, we can see that there's something in there. And if we double click, we can now inspect the mesh, and we can see that it has 0 vertices and 0 triangles. So the mesh has no data, but we did manage to create an assignment, okay? So far, so good. Alright, now let's set up the vertices and triangles. Over here, back in our code, when we create the mesh...
But I want to be able to do that myself.
We need to set the vertices, which is an array of vector 3s. Vertices represent each vertex of our mesh. Then we also need to set the UV. This is an array of vector 2s, which define the part of the texture that matches with a certain vertex. And finally, we need to set the triangles, which is an array of ints, which define the vertex index, and 3 of them make up a polygon. Okay, so let's set them all up. First, let's make some local arrays. We're going to set them up, and only in the end do we assign it to our mesh. So we need an array of vector 3s for our vertices. Then we need an array of vector 2s for our UV. And finally, we need an array of ints for our triangles. Alright, so we do it, we set them all up, and finally we upload them to the mesh. Alright, so far so good. Now, as you can see, we need to define a size for our arrays. So let's start off with the simplest thing we can render, which is a single polygon. In order to create the triangle polygon, we need 3 points. So in here, we're going to have 3 vertices. Then the UV is always the same size as the vertices, so we also have 3. And finally, the triangles contains the indexes of each vertex that makes up a triangle. And the triangle is made up of 3 points, so in here, again, we're also going to have 3. Alright, so just like this, let's test and inspect our mesh. Okay, so here we are, we still can't see anything, but let's inspect our mesh. And there it is, our mesh now has some data. It has 3 vertices, it has UV, and 1 triangle, 1 polygon triangle. Alright, great. Back in the code. In here, let's define our vertices. So we're going to have 3 vertices. For vertex 0, let's put it on new vector 3 on 0, 0. Then for the 1, let's put it right above, so on 0, 100. And finally for the third vertex, let's put it up and to the right. So we're going to set it to 100, 100.
What? Then how does he do it for his tile map?
Now for the UV, let's ignore it for now. And finally for the triangles, this is an array of ints which contains the index of the vertices that make up a polygon. So let's start our triangle on vertex 0. Then we connect vertex 0 into the vertex on index 1. And finally we connect it into the index 2.
Okay, I don't know if this... Unity 3D? Unity.
Hello and welcome back to Coding with Unity. Today, I'll be showing you how to use the A-star algorithm to draw paths with road tiles with the Unity tile map system.
What is this
You
like?
can see, when you click...
What is
the
it called? Incantation? Is that the word? Incantation? A series of words. Wait, no. The cadence. Isn't it the cadence? The rhythm of sounds, yeah, cadence. What is with this person's cadence?
road will draw to where you click with your mouse. Then, if you use the middle mouse button, you can erase the road path. You
Okay.
can then also add in a new start and end location with the current system by using the right-click button. If I was to right-click here and then click here, we'll have a nice path from these two houses. How the current system is set up, the new start position will be set at the end of the last road position, so clicking in your next spot will draw your path to the next location. Continuing on, you can continue to draw the path wherever you would like. Now, this is more set up for a demo explanation of how this works, but you could easily control this path generation based off of certain points on your map. But how this currently works is, we have a layer called walkable, and when you turn it on, you can see this red layer. The red tiles are the layers the tile map is allowed to walk across. The reason I set it up this way is so we don't have to do any coding for when we have objects like this to figure out if the object on a single tile map renderer going up multiple tiles should be walkable or not walkable. Doing it the way I've implemented makes it very simple to work around this. You just draw where you want to be able to walk. Now, in the description of this video, I will have a download link to my Grid Manager CS class and my astar.cs class. In the Grid Manager class, we are simply getting our tile map, and the tile map we want to draw our road on. The first tile map is our walkable layer. The second tile map is the layer the road will be drawn on. If we go into play, I'll demonstrate what I mean. So, the walkable layer is the red layer that we can turn off during gameplay because we do not need to see it. Only the code needs to know about the walkable layer. But on the road map layer is the layer that the road is drawn onto when you click to draw a path. You could draw this onto a different layer, such as your world layer, but it would either overlap these tiles or maybe not be the correct order positioning and layer that you would want it to be. If my tower was one tile higher, the way I have it set up, it would not draw over the road. We can draw in one more tower to show what I mean.
That's a cute tile map.
You can see that the road draws behind that tower. But going back into the code, all it is doing
Kinda want
is
more
on start,
coffee,
we
but
will
I
be compressing
probably
the
shouldn't
bounds
have
of
it.
the walkables layer and compressing the bounds of the roadmap layer so that the next step in the program will be easier for it to run. We will then create the grid using spots, which is a new vector 3 int based off the bound size x and bound size y of our tile map's cell bounds. We then do a double for loop through it, and we will create a new spots ij of a vector3 int at the position x, y, with a height of 0 if it has a tile, or has a drawn walkable layer, or 1 if it does not have a drawn walkable layer. The reason that we are using spots ij and then vector3 int xy is so that our spots will start at 0, 0 and work up to the end of our bound.size.x, increasing by 1 every single time we loop through our bounds. And then we push our x and our y position so that we know the actual positions of the tile in the map. Going into our A* file, we can see more what I mean. When the A* file is created using A* equals new A*, the spots, the bound size x, and the bound size y, we will create spots equals new spot, which uses a class that holds the f, g, h, x, y, and height, and the neighbors of the A* algorithm. After creating our list of spots that are coinciding to the grid manager, when
Jesus.
the tile is created using our left mouse button, we will create a new grid to make sure if the grid was updated, the path that we are going to draw will coincide with the newly updated grid. If your world is static and nothing will ever update, you can take this out. And you could also move certain code in the A* file into the setup file, namely this. There may be a few other things you might have to change, but this should be the core of what needs to be moved to start if your world is static. We'll now get the world position of our mouse's positions input. We'll then take that input and do a tilemap.world to cell to get the cell position from the world position of your mouse input. Then we will clear any current road path for we do not overlap or have a messed up drawing of our new road path. Then the road path will be equal to
Oh, I haven't posted.
using the spots that we set up, and the start location, which is wherever you right click with your mouse, and then the end location, which is wherever you left clicked with your mouse, giving it a distance of
I forgot the post. I feel like that, if I could like understand this code better, this would be the one, right? Yeah, let me post. You can call people on Twitter now. Okay. Let's post on IG. Can I just copy the tweet? Yeah. Maybe let me go back to the first video that I was watching and just try with that. Because I'm going down a rabbit hole now. And there are so many ways you can skin a cat that I don't think it's helpful to go as far as I'm going. Jess, hi, how you doing? How's it going? Okay.
Just give it a layer.
Okay, so this, let's start from here.
So let's just scroll down to add it. Name it pathfinding.
This was just an empty game object. Let's try. QD. Oh. Okay, that. So tired, I can't believe it's Monday. Oh no.
And just reset the transform here.
Oh no.
And let's hit add component, and the component that we want to add is the pathfinder. So let's just scroll down to our A star pathfinding script, and the first thing we need to do is click on graphs and select the grid graph here. Now we have this grid graph here, extend it, and the first thing we need to do is to check this 2D button here. This little box will appear here, and let's just make it bigger so that it covers all of our game object inside of our scene here.
Ew. Technically, it just needs to be. What is this, 25? Yeah, that. 24. Yeah, that makes it on it. On the money. Move this up. That does not move anything. Hello? Why doesn't that go? Okay, it did move. So let's try 30. Try 35. 36. That's like kind of okay. Let's try 12 and 36. There, that's pretty center. That's pretty on the money. Hectic. Oh no, okay. I'm really nervous about this.
So let's scroll down here, and we also need to check this use 2D physics here and make sure that the collider type is set to circle and not point. and just bump up the diameter a bit. The obstacle layer mask is set to nothing for now, so let's just give it a layer here.
Oh, I can. Oh, obstacle layer mask. Okay, I could ignore an entire layer mask as the player. I could probably be able to ignore. Yeah, I could do that. That could work.
Go to the environment and select all the walls. Go to the layer, add layer, and let's just name this layer as environment. Now go back to the walls and
So I wonder if I could do. So I wonder layer. See, like this needs to be like. Okay, they can spawn from here. I do want to make this as small as possible. This be 23. Okay, I don't know why the red dots just disappeared, but okay. Okay. Tile map renderer. I need. I think it's tea time. That's actually not a bad idea. Sorting layer. Can this go on a sorting? Okay, but this doesn't have a renderer. Obstacle layer mask. Why does this seem like it's breaking my computer? I'm scared. Okay. Let's create a grid. Non-walkable. Yikes. I should probably double up just for safety. Um Okay. Let's put in the path. Like, we'll just get a different. Oh, he has like carpet. I didn't realize. So this is like path that they won't walk on. But it's just kind of like there for show, I guess. I could make some of them walk on it, but for like the immersion. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay. I think that that is good. We cannot see the little red dotties anymore, but oh well. Okay, so this needs to be on its layer. Non-walkable. And then this obstacle layer mask, not. See?
Select them all and assign this environment layer. So let's go back to the pathfinding script and here set the obstacle layer mask to the environment.
Are you gonna do the global game jam too? No, I don't think so. Assassino, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Welcome on in. I don't think I will have enough time to do both. The global game jam is also only this week, and I really want to get this done. Like, if the global game jam was 2 weeks, then next week I'll just make something small, but it's not. It ends at the end of this week, so I'm not gonna do it. Are you gonna do any of it? Are you gonna do the global game jam? I posted about it, but I wasn't intending on doing it myself.
Cool.
Lol.
Now just hit scan and the graph will automatically set the.
Is my computer gonna break? Scan. I don't think that worked. Everything's blue. Okay, what if we put a composite collider on this? Does he have colliders on his walls?
So let's go back to the.
Yeah, he's got a box collider on.
Pathfinding script and here and select them all.
Yeah, he's got box colliders on them. So if we put a tile map collider, a composite one, by composite, rigid body, static. I might, but I already have a game job, so fair. That's fair. All right, let's. Okay, that worked. Not really. They can still walk there. I don't know why. I don't know why it like happened in reverse. So everywhere that I basically... What the fuck? What? Why did... Okay, let's okay, let's try box colliders, which is so bad. A composite collider is so much better. Box collider is really quite terrible. Wait. Hello? Oh, wait. Tile map. There we go. Use, what is a Delaunay mesh? I guess that doesn't matter because the tile map renderer is stopping me from using the mesh renderer, so regardless. Yeah, let's try it with that. Which is really not ideal, but like whatever. Nope, that didn't work.
Assign this to the cool. Now just hit scan and the graph will automatically set the obstacle, and the blue area here is the path that our player can walk through.
The blue area is where I can walk. This is like everywhere where the... It like did it in reverse. It literally did it in reverse. Okay, let us get rid of that. Can I just call you Coke? Coke Teresa? Hi, how you doing? Coke, wait, Coke Teresa? Coke in? Man, that is probably one of the hard... Nick? Can I just call you Burnick? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Guys, this is so horrible. Create, I don't know. Let's try this. Posture check? Never. What do you mean? My posture is incredible. I have... My back is so straight, it's literally heterosexual. Don't know what you're talking about. Books Kaleido. Ooh wee. Okay. Let's put this non-walkable. Have a nice day. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. How about you? I'm just slowly crying over this stuff. As per usual. That works. That works pretty perfectly. Now I just have to do this everywhere, which is really horrible. But whatever. It works. Oh wait, I pressed play. I don't need to press play. It's getting real. I need to see you, please. Like that kind of gap. See, this is why I want like a... Whatever. It works. That's all that matters. Therefore, that is why we will use it. The ooh wee is giving Mr. Poopy bottle. Who's that? I have no idea who you're talking about. I'm joking. That is literally... That is stolen from the man himself. Ooh wee! I can't see the red dots anymore, so... It's a very interesting nickname. It's Koken Teresa Burnick. Koken Teresa Burnick. That's how I pronounce it. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Okay. This is driving me kind of a little bit crazy, I won't lie. I'm feeling a little quirky. Feeling a little kooky. I don't know if I want to say that like that. It's not a slang word, but is it like what language is that then? I don't know if I'm gonna say that out loud to be completely honest. Especially that first one. What is the type of game? It's a casual game. It's a little zoo action casual game. And it is killing me right now. Never thought that the nickname I use would be the subject of discussion. You feeling self-conscious? We can stop talking about it. I try to say people's names when they follow. So if I struggle with it, then I make a bit of a scene, I guess. So many box colliders. So many game objects. Lemon flavor. Ooh, lemon flavor milk. That actually sounds so good. A lemon flavored milk drink. Like a tarty, like a lemon tarty kind of flavored milk drink actually sounds pretty banger. I won't lie. I would drink that. Another one. Actually, this can go all the way up here. Wait, I don't need this one. this one. And continue its journey all the way up here. The game looks so cute. Right now it looks like a wreck. But thank you, I appreciate it. It will be very cute once it's done. It will be very cute. But right now it's a bit of a mess. Especially this part. This part is just gross. How embarrassing. There's definitely a better way to do this. Do you do game design? And if so, are you doing the Pirate Software Game Jam? Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Very nice. That's kind of bang on. Oh, I keep pressing play. I keep thinking I'm in play mode, but I'm not. Oh, right. This needs to come down. Because that is not the workable path. Okay. You know what I'm worried about is imagine I do all of this and then it doesn't work. It has to work. It doesn't have a choice. It has to work. As if you have a choice. What type of game is it going to be though? It's a casual game and it's basically you look after like a little zoo. So its genre is casual. Yeah, you like look after a little zoo, give it love. Not at all too lazy for it. Oh, the Pirate Software Game Jam. I'm developing an arcade first-person shooter game. Oh, that's cool. For the Pirate Software Game Jam. I'm just learning English. I'm sorry if I say something wrong. No, it's absolutely fine, and your English seems fine. Hotline Miami, yes? Oh, are you talking about, okay, they're Phoenix kind of game? This gives me the ick. This literally gives me the icky. Saying that like that actually just gave me the ick. Not exactly like Doom, but it's horror themed. It's more fun. Oh, that's cool. There's a story about an NPC character gaining consciousness in the game. That's cool. I think I asked this. Is it for the Pirate Software Game Jam, or is it just something that you're doing on your ace? Yikes. I think I should have tea. Are there sites where I can find free assets? Could you please give me some advice? Yeah, so you could go to the Unity asset store. Wait, do you work in Unity? Because this only works obviously for Unity. Unity has obviously 3D and 2D. I assume if you're making an arcade game, then you're making it in 2D, right? If you need tile maps, then what is it? Game art. Open Game Art is another really good place to get a bunch of stuff. So are you working in Unity, Burnick? So yeah, I assume you are. The Unity asset store is pretty good. They have lots of 2D stuff, and you can also like sort it out and check out the free assets and stuff like that. Open Game Art is where I got this tile map from. And the character. Yeah. Those are two that I would recommend. Okay, I think that is it. Pathfinding, scan. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Now what I need to do is exclude layer walkable. And let's just make sure that that actually works. Yeah. Wonderful. Bloop. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. This is so gross. Nobody look at this. Let's hide this. Let's whoop. Oh wait, I need to turn off the sprites first. I just remove this component completely. I wonder if it's fine without anything rendered. Yeah, it is. Maybe I should just extend this here so that it's completely out there. Make it all llamas. Ugh, square? Never mind. I don't know which one it is. Oh, fuck me. There we go. What was like the second one? Yeah, okay. Fine. This one is like one of the middle ones. Ah, say. All right. I think I am gonna go make a cup of tea. I keep pressing play, thinking that the pathfinding is the play. Wow. Imagine this doesn't work.
We can also...
Okay, before I move on to the... Yeah, let me go have a cup of tea. So I will BRB. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I clearly am. So much fun. Yay. Okay. Put your tea orders in. I have 5 roses. Rooibos. I have... Ooh, you know I have a cardamom chai tea. I mention this all the time. It's really good. Also have green tea. And honey. I don't have almond milk for Silent. So Silent, don't even come here with your shit about almond milk. Although almond milk is nice, I have nothing against it. Just don't ask me to make it for you, Silent Storm. I understood your question. I am developing a game for the Game Jam. If I win, I will get a cash prize. Nice. What Game Jam is it? Whose Game Jam is it? The Global Game Jam starts today. If you want to keep up to date with game jams, I do post them, and you can post them as well in the Discord. If you want to join that and be part of the community, go for it. Juicy, you're juicy. I keep it juicy. I eat that lunch. With the booty. The local game jam? Oh, okay. That's cool. Meow. Alright, I will be back after some tea. Don't go anywhere. Otherwise, I'll miss you and I'll cry. $595 followers. That's exciting. We're 5 followers away from 600. That is awesome. I mean, 595 followers is also awesome. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Veronic. Okay, I literally say I'm gonna go make tea. I'm gonna go now. I'm going now, I promise. You know what I wish I had right now? Wish I had a vape that I could gift a sub and take a drag. I was so good yesterday. Silent and I went to go get ice cream at Pantry, this like really fancy garage. And I could have bought a vape and I didn't. And I think that deserves 5 gifted subs. Just saying. Just putting it out there. If I don't get this to work, I'm going to scream. I'm going to throw a fit like a brat.
Change the diameter here if we want, and hit scan again to give it a little more space. The bigger the diameter, the further our player will walk from the obstacles.
Oh, I could have done the diameter instead of... Okay.
And see whatever fits your need.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna leave it as is for now. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is to select our enemy here and hit add component. And the component that we want to add here is the AI path. Once you add this, you will also see the seeker script here. Let's
AI path. Okay, so let's bring in a little cutie. Which is under Reddit. I do this boy. Pixels per unit is 16. Lice. 16 by 20, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 20. Okay. So technically it would be like the back of here. Yeah. Okay. AI path.
scroll down to the AI path script here. Let me just quickly set up this scene window here so we can get a better look at what's going on inside our scene. So let's go to orientation here and set it to 2D games. Let's just increase the diameter size here and find the gravity here.
Diameter. Where? Radius shape. Oh, okay. Maybe that's fine. Six. He's making it
Set
way
it to
better.
none. Let me just quickly show you what
Wait, what?
is the diameter size here and find the gravity here. Set it to none.
Okay. Gravity.
Let me just quickly show you what happens if you don't do this. Let's hit play, and as you can see, the enemy quickly starts to fall down, and that's something we don't want it to do. So let's go back to the gravity and set it to none. And I'm just gonna leave all the other settings as is for now, and just bump up the speed to 2. And let's hit play here, but nothing seems to be happening here. It is because we also have to set the target for our enemy here. Hit add component and add destination setter component.
Destination. Destination. Oops. Okay, so let's just create empty visitor end here. Yeah.
And just assign the player as the target here and hit play now. Now the enemy is following the player, but let's wait for it to reach the player.
Okay, it should be as simple as that. Yay, look at him go. Oh, it's so perfect. Wow. I wonder if you can stop them from using those, like... Oh, yes. Okay. Height. Recalculate paths automatic. Never. Orientation, enable rotation off. Take next waypoint distance. 1. It makes that smaller. When close to destination, stop. Constraint inside graph. Maybe that. Let's try that again. Okay, let's do dynamic. Okay, it's still going. Oh, it kind of is not doing that. So I think maybe this was... Maybe if we make this like really small. Dynamic. Okay, so it's not got to do with this value. It got to do with this. Sensitivity? No. Visualize sensitivity? I mean, it's not bad. Like, we could... What if our, like, radius is, like, really small? Okay, it's not got to do with the radius. Every n seconds. Max accelerate. There's no... It doesn't seem like there's much way to... Like, they don't hit every square. I wonder if that's, like, in a script or something. Seeker. Reversible graphs. Everything. Tags? What does this do? That doesn't do points. That's the destination of an AI to the position. AI path. This component should be attached to the game object. A movement script such as AI path. Isn't that what it has? Pathfinding. AI. Right, this is just AI path. Okay, that is what it is. Right. AI path. How do you open up the script again? Okay. Path interpolator. Interpolate. It calculates points along the current path, isn't it? Want? Get remaining. List buffer. Huh. There probably is a way to do it. I just... Oh fuck, what is this? I haven't changed anything, so that shouldn't be... Okay, not an issue. Okay, it works. Let it get to the end. We can speed up the... Make it like 10. Meow! Meow! Wasting no time in the zoo. I got places to be. Alright. Cool. There's a cute llama there. Thanks. Is Kamu? Hi, how you doing? I didn't know that game development was a category on Twitch. Welcome. I made this llama. And technically it is also supposed to, it shakes its little head as well. I just haven't done that. But I could do it quickly. I think I could do it quickly. I don't know. Let's see. Animator. Animation. How do I do this again? Llama 1. Let's create an anim for it. I got sheds in 10. That sucks. If I knew I would have streamed my final assignment I did in my final year when I started on the day it was due. Nice. So did you also study game design? I just finished my degree. I finished my final year last year. This is my first year out of university and I am tweaking. I'm doing this. I'm making a little llama animation. Animals. A llama. Anim. It's technically idle. Like, it doesn't need to be anything else. I guess if I make a little love, then I could do, like, love. It's like, I think this 12. So that we can see it. Animator. Llama. I can make it. Should I make it go a little bit faster? It just looks like it's tweaking. I kind of imagined it to be a bit faster. Yeah, I imagined it to kind of be like that. I studied 3D animation and game art design, was introduced in our final year. Oh, that's cool. Nice. That's sick. Okay. That is fine. And it just plays. Let's see, actually, if it just works like that. Sir, excuse me. Oh no. Why is that not working? Fuck. Is it because this is in the way? Oh, this is gonna break. There are no graphs in the scene. Why do these not want to break anymore? What is going on? Not got to do with the Pathfinder. Like stuff not spawning? A llama who likes to dance? Yeah. That's the spawner. It's there. It spawned. So why can't I hit it? Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Okay, I would like to turn it off. Oh no. Not good. Let's see what we're hitting or not hitting. Oh fuck, I was in play mode when I okay. Oh no, I wasn't? I don't know. Boop. Hit object square 4. But you're supposed to ignore. Okay. How do you ignore a layer mask? Oh, I guess okay, because what I've done. Oh, ignore. Okay, okay. I know what has happened. Layer mask when casting array. Into the. Gonna have to probably do layer mask. Public layer mask. Ignore layer. Layer to ignore. Layer mask, layer to ignore. Create a layer mask that includes all layers except the one to ignore. Math infinity with the specified layer mask. Okay. Create a layer mask that includes all the layers except for the one to ignore. That's an interesting way to do that. Yes. Okay, so layer mask layers is equal to this like weird thing. Was it less than 1? Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that actually does. Layer to... Oh, ignore layer. Did I do it wrong? I did. I didn't do it wrong. Oh, I've got this. Oh, that's why. What does that do? What does this do? An int operator. int value, int left, int right. That's weird. I don't actually understand that. Redirection, math infinity. Fast array from the mouse. Okay, I didn't that. Oh, so you did the layer first. X. And I do layer mask, just like that. Okay. Layer 2. Let's see if that was it. No, I still hit this square. Now I'm not doing any. It's casting it, but it's not hitting it. What? Yeah, I didn't need to include that. Float to int. Why can't things just be simple and fun? Why couldn't this just be a simple fix? Square 4. Is it because it's completely over it? What is the player alt? I wonder if it still works. If my Pathfinder still works if I do that. That didn't do anything. But now this isn't working either, so the layer mask isn't working. The layer mask committed Brock. Yeah, it's okay, the layer mask not work. So but the bits of the layer. Oops, I didn't mean to. Will apply to all rays in the loop, so if any rays hit an object on the ignored layer, it won't rate. And it's what? Seems you're trying to cast rays in multiple directions for each loop and a layer mask to ignore specific layers. It's important to note that the layer mask will apply to all rays in the loop. So if any of the rays hit an object, to handle multiple rays and still use a layer mask for ignoring specific layers, you may need to check the layer of the hit object within the loop and handle each direction independently. Gross. No. No. No, 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 no. Oh god, please don't make me do that. Please don't make me do that. Holy shit. Okay, everything's default, but that means everything has to be default then. Everything. I guess everything is on default. Can I have multiple layers? Panic! That's so rough. Why do I still have to do this then? Oh, I don't like this. If... Oh, okay. Int... Was it layer? Hit layer. Hit collider game object layer. Hit layer. If hit layer is equal to Layer mask name to layer. This is so hectic. If I can just put it in here, then that's fine. Yikes, look at all of this. Oh wait, is it just an else? It's just an else. Why is that not happy? Oh. Still hitting the square. And that's not working at all. That's not working at all. It's doing the complete fucking opposite. Default? What? That worked? What? What? I'm so confused. Yay, at least our llama's vibing though. At least the llama's jamming, dude. I don't understand. I don't know why that worked, like, in reverse. It's so weird. So strange. Okay. I think it's time for a little gaming break. Why is it so dark? Maybe I need to open my curtain here. I have a wasp that flies into my room that I've spoken about before. That's like super annoying. That didn't really make a difference, did it? Yeah, that didn't make a difference. My camera is just... Okay. Ooh. Intense, man. Design is so intense. What's the next thing that I need to do? Sloffichu, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? How you doing? Phew. Not bad having breakfasty lunch. Brunch. Brunch. There's a word for that, you know. Don't know if you know. It's brunch. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break, but not too long. Because I would like to work on this most of today. Tonight I'm gonna be working on the art and stuff like that, and some animations. But let's do a little Dead by Daylight break. Sorry for the blinding light that is my headset right now. Is the engine Unity? Yeah, I'm working in Unity. Regardless of controversy. YOLO. But Slothachu, I'm pretty sure you maybe found me now because of game design. They're pulling more dumb stuff. What have they done now? What have they done now? Oh, the South African tag? Oh, okay. Cool. Then you don't mind if I play some Dead by Daylight. I'm joking. I need a push to GitHub. The last two pushes I have made have both contained the word bullshit in them. .666 files changed. Oi. So cool. But I was also doing the game jam coincidentally. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Are you having fun? Are you finished already? Ugh. Bounce between engines until I realize I have no chance of getting an actual game done. I get that when you like are quite indecisive. Yeah, I've overscoped. I don't know if I'm going to be able to really achieve what I'm trying to achieve. What was I gonna say? Alright, I had a message from my mum. Oh yeah, I overscope a lot. Like, I think I might be able to get it done. I just need to, like, put my head down and just, I don't know. I wish I had Ritalin, even though, like, I haven't taken Ritalin since, like, 2016. So I actually have no idea how I would respond to it. It'd probably fuck me over more than actually, like, help me, because I'm just not used to it. It's like how they tell athletes that you should never take a new, like, energy supplement or something like that on the day of your race, because you have no idea how your body's going to react to it. You generally, like, need to get used to that stuff. Ritalin kind of zonks you out if you haven't taken it in ages. You build up to your dosage. Oh.
This holiday season.
Colsifa, thank you so much for the follow. What's up? I'm gonna do a poll right now. You guys can choose if you want to watch me play. Should I let you guys do a poll? Just working? You work at Unity? Weird flex, but okay. I'm joking. That's my experience with it too. With Ritalin, it just zonks you out. Is that DBD music? It is DBD music. I thought I would take a break and play a couple of games, because I've been doing game design for the last 2 hours and my brain is rotting, as it always does when I try and make a game. How dare you? How dare you work at Unity? I mean, 2 hours of working can burn your brain. Is that sarcasm? Is that like a little bit of cheeky fucking sarcasm? No, I'm joking. But it kind of is true. I usually try work. I should work with the Pomodoro technique, where, oh my gosh, yeah, the Pomodoro is what I do, which is like an hour. Yeah. So I should do the Pomodoro technique. I literally even made a game that forces you to use the Pomodoro technique, and I don't use it. And I did all the research, and I did all the, like, gamification of it and everything like that, and it was literally one of my university projects. And I didn't do it. Pomodoro doesn't work for me, kind of breaks my focus when I'm getting into it. Yeah, I think Pomodoro is a bit of a hit and miss. It works for some people, it doesn't work for others. I think it helps for people who are, like, very ADHD. Or maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know your life. You could feel like you're very, very ADHD. I think it's just a solid way to jump off to focus, and then you can work longer. Great. If not, that's also grand, because you just tick that box of working for an hour. Yeah, I think what I have, I remember watching this video about, like, how motivation and ADHD have this, like, weird relationship, because ADHD is, like, obviously, and ADD are, like, very complex conditions, and I think there is a lot to say about reward. So it's hard for us to get a task done when we don't know what the reward is or how it will feel rewarding or, like, satisfying. So those are tasks that we generally tend to avoid, and, like, they often involve work, and they often involve, like, chores and stuff like that. So the Pomodoro technique introduces this goal-oriented way of working, where it's like, if you can hit working for 25 minutes or 45 minutes straight, then your reward is a break. So that's why Pomodoro works so well for people who struggle with that kind of like reward system within them. But if you don't really have that issue, then yeah, maybe it doesn't work for you. 100% great way to explain it. Thanks. Maybe my IRL cats enforce it for me with asking for strokes. Yeah, it's definitely your cat. When your boss asks you why you haven't gotten like seen to a deadline, you can be like, dude, my cat is just so needy. Biggest distraction for me. Needy cat. I've got a pretty needy cat. I've got a needy 17-year-old cat. My cat ate my code, rip. Do you guys know Monkey Cat Luna? It's that crunchy cat. The cat that like crunches on a whole bunch of stuff. And they've now made that template where it's like, oh, your boyfriend left you alone in the catacombs, like crunch, 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 crunch. That would work perfectly in what you just said, Slothachu. They have their own baskets on your desk. How big is your desk? Hell yeah. Brownie points for having a big enough desk to have cat baskets on them. I can just squeeze on a monitor and a laptop on my desk and a lamp. Like a meter. My desk is a meter. Then maybe 70 centimeters in width. It's an L desk? Oh, dude, L desks are nice. You have a bed on your desk too? Okay, so that's just like a thing. That's just like a popular thing. Dude, my cat just sleeps in my cupboard. Or in other places around the house. There's a cat basket on the right of the L and one under the screen arms. Cute. I like that. I like that a lot. Should we do a poll? I kind of felt bad about doing a poll. When was it? On Friday. And like you guys voted game design and I was like, I'm just gonna play Dead by Daylight. I played Dead by Daylight for the rest of the stream. It's nice to have them around when working from home. Mine is a meter too, but it's got depth? Or God depth. It's your stream, do what you want. Yeah, but I'm a people pleaser, so I want to do what you guys want to do. $10-hour DBD stream. Okay, I am gonna play some Dead by Daylight, and then I'll try only play it for like an hour and a half and then get back into... I'm gonna call it study break. Study break. Are you playing killers or survivors? I had a glass of wine last night and I played as the killer and I really enjoyed it. I actually main survivor. God depth, lots of forward space. Forward space. Did you just call me a circus clown? Did you just call me did you say get to a circus clown as in me? Me? Survivors are the real monsters in DBD. Oh, you're gonna hate my build. You are gonna hate my build if that's how you feel about it. Honk honk. I only, I'll show you my, endless looping. I'm not good at looping. What I am good at is being a sabotaging bitch. Most of the time. Not all the time. I don't play DBD, but isn't the survivor thing to loop and troll the killer? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Okay. High-level survivors just literally bully the killer. We're not, I'm saying we as in me. They are not that bad. I'm bad at looping. If the killer's good, I'm bad at looping. My friend is pretty good at looping and they've been playing less than I have. I sometimes see YouTube videos, but I imagine they play with noobs in pubs to get clips. Maybe. That could be true. To be fair, I have a lot of Dead by Daylight moments that are like clippable. It's quite a funny game. Like funny, it calls for some pretty funny gameplay. Just like weird random shit will happen. So, I wouldn't be surprised if these clips are actually happening, like, organically. Matchmaking system is kind of all over, so you can get matched with experienced players, even if you're new. Yeah, that is true. That do be true. I rarely enjoy Dead by Daylight compilation videos. I go through, like, binge phases where I just watch that. And then I just play Dead by Daylight all the time. Oh, I didn't show you my build. I played like 5 to 10 games in total. I have a good couple of hours in this. I got this, I think, at the end of 2021. Still have shit on my hands. I did this at a really unfortunate time. So my build is Saboteur, Breakout, Bond, and Medal of Man. It's literally like a hook build. And it is so satisfying when I get it. Ah! Oh no. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh, there wasn't a pallet here. I wish there was. Shit. It's there. Oh no, that isn't somewhere I can go. Yikes. Hello. What's the hand? What's the hand tying one? That's Bond. Saboteur is great. Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't hear William Beckles go down. Boop. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's interested in the gen. feel like he's coming this way. Bond is the one that lets me see everyone. Ooh, they missed. Oh fuck, there's a hook there. But they come in here. Boing. Yikes! Fuck! I should have turned around. She might get off. She does get off. Sick. Gotta lurk for a bit as I have meetings. Thank you so much for the follow and popping in and chatting. I appreciate it. Oh, he's got Lightborn. Good luck with your meetings. Oh, I think you got pulled off a Jen. Ew, that makes sense. I think he had pop. No, he didn't. Shucks. He's gonna hear me. William Beckles is stuck now. I mean, he can go down, but he's stuck. Boing. Run. Oh no. Why is he just standing there? Could have been doing the gen, I guess. Oh no. Wait, is he following her? He's not. Just waiting here. I can hear him. I just don't know where the fuck he is. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, he's right there! Coming. Come here, babe. This was not the play. Fuck. Fuck. He hot me? He hot me? The fuck? Oh shit. Somebody's got boned. Somebody come get her. She fucking up my dinner. Do you game dev for a living? No. I can't say I even stream for a living. It is kind of like a hobby more than it is a living. Yikes. Just waiting. Literally just waiting there. Where's the other gen? Never mind, he's probably gonna come here. Yeah. Yikes. Sean, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? I make games for funsies, but I do want to do game design. I do teach game design at a high school as an extramural, but that's casual. That's V casual. Somebody come get her. But yeah, I think I would like to get into game design as a living. But I also really enjoy streaming. I think I would probably just like stream a bunch of game design. Watch them have Noed. Oh, fuck. He's right here. Yay, thank you. Oh no, I thought you had Bond. Wait, I'm here. Thanks. What's going on here? We're playing a little bit of DBD. Playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Shit. No, open. Come heal. I probably shouldn't have left. But I was kind of... I was kind of dead. Yeah, he's downed. Shit, that sucks. I kind of fucked that up for him. My bad. Oh, we had iron. Oh, I guess I hadn't been hooked. Oh, but then it still would have been one person. I think they're gonna be mad. I think they might be mad. Bum, 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 bum. Bloodhound. Yeah, they had Shadowborn. Okay. I'm gonna load into the next match. I'm just gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm a weirdo. Cool. Okay. The middle one. That sounded like Legion. You know who I haven't played against in a while is Ghostface. Legion. Yikes! We need to find this totem. Don't come here. Nice. Or if he's frenzied, then he knows I'm in here. Or not. Surprising that they don't have Thanatophobia. That's such a good perk to have when you're the Legion. Oh shit. Oh, I really want to get this. They're gonna put them here. Or there. That one's good. Oh no. Yikes. Even though I think we've gotten like 2 good gens. Got quite the presence. Ah, fuck. Yikes! Oops. Yeah, babe, you literally need healing now. Oh, what? Because I stopped? Fuck. That was my bad. Shit. I hate that sound. That sound is so rough. He knew I was here. And this pallet's gone. Yikes. It's quite a hectic match. Hello. Here, Casper, hi, how you doing? DC'd. Fuck! I'm sorry, 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 I'm sorry! I make him come for me, I promise. I fucked up there. 'Cause I'm a creep. I don't know if we're gonna get this. What is the perk or add-on that makes healing like this? I keep forgetting. Thank you. Thanks. We need him alive. No, run. Yeah, he's got the frenzy when you can like. It needs to be me. But I'll go down on the next hit, which is fuck up. Fuck. Oh, it's this clown thing. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Probably saw my scratch marks and was like, okay, she's gonna sabotage. Shit. Glad to see that DVD is still broken. What do you mean? What do you mean? Two gens. Yeah, I guess splitting up is the better call. Shit. Killer's long reach. Yeah, I think that's ping though, just from being where we are. Like, not much you can do about that, you know? Are you talking about like when I vault and still get like downed after I've even cleared the window and taken a step forward? Because I know what you mean. Okay, Dwight looped a whole journey. Fuck, I should just... Fuck. Maybe I could do it now. Go get the gen! Go do the gen! I didn't even watch him. Fuck. Ah. Medkit? Oh, that's not gonna help me. I'm getting this gen even if it's the last thing I do. Knows where Dwight is though. Oh, but they hooked me. That's good. Don't hang around a gen. I think I'm gonna sacrifice though. Probably the better play. A noble sacrifice. A noble pick me, girl. No, don't come. Because I'm a creep. Into a frenzy. Oh no. Oh, I hope you find this hatch. I hear it. It's upstairs, behind you. Oh my god, it's upstairs. It's there! Yay! Hatch clutch. Clutch. Holophobia. Survivors within your terror radius have a 40% penalty to healing progression speed and healing skill checks move 50%. 40% penalty, okay. Is it this? It must be this. No, what is it? What makes healing like that? I don't get it. Don't get it. Eh well. Okay, one more game and then we'll hop back into game design. Need to whip out my notes. Bill. Okay. Kind of feel like a little snack. A little snack. Last night I had broccoli with balsamic vinegar and olive oil. It was really, really good. I was really surprised at how nice it was. I haven't played Fortnite in such a long time. I think I'll probably enjoy it now that they updated the movement again and made some things a bit better. But yeah, trying to get back into it when the first update, like with the movement controls, when that first came out, I was Alright, let's hope this is a good game. Is that the singularity? Oh, that's the singularity. Oh no. What? Shit. Shit. Oh no. Killers love this hemorrhage. Shit. Oh, I thought that was a vault. I didn't know that they could teleport like that. Someone was like, I really hate Singularity and his weird meatballs. I thought that was quite funny. Oh, they're like his gross meatballs. They are pretty nasty. I would have waited to finish that if I was them. Yo, they are all over this map. How big can I make this? Can I get the other one in? No. Can you heal me, please? This feels like a really good map for the Singularity, just in terms of like how they've placed all their stuff. I'm surprised I didn't put them on that hook right there. What? What did they just do there? Is there another one around? I don't think so. I wonder if you could get me from there. What? What happened? Ooh, I wonder what happened. If something spicy happened. They had Noid. He wasn't chasing anyone, so I actually don't know if anything happened. Oh, when a biopod is created, the auras will survivors within. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. That doesn't count. One last one. Dude, your name is Cool Af. Thanks. Jaja or is it haha? Jaja or haha? Thanks. What's up? How you doing? Welcome on in. I could do more tea before we get back into game design. Oh, I hate taking tablets without water. The first one, Jaja. Charger. Char, dude. How are the games going? Actually not bad. They've been kind of fun. I don't know what happened in that last match though. Singularity just like bailed on us. I don't really know what happened there. I'm a creep. I could maybe do like a little macchiato moment. When we get back into game dev. Follow me, please? Wait, follow you in game? Like what? In the game, right? Follow for follow. I'll follow. Alpha. Do 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 do. Casper, isn't it very early by you? Real early. Da, da. It's hot, man. I wish I had a fan. Or some air conditioning. Da, da. What? Defect, hey, what's up? You are 191 centimeters? I think I'm 164. Isn't 190 like 6 foot? Wait, no. What's feet to centimeters? One foot is 30 centimeters. Yeah, so you're like 6 foot. You're like 6'1" or whatever, right? Ha! Ha! Short! Haha! You're short. I am short. Everyone thought I was tall for a while. I think it was because of the angle of my camera. But yeah, I'm short. I am. I'm not just short. Huntress. Yeah, it's like 6:30 a.m. but I'm working, so I'm just here watching your stream. Thought you were working. Nice, Hex Run, great. Oh, I was supposed to follow you. It's 6'3". That's what Google says. I mean, we trust Google, so. With stuff like that, then yeah, I would say Google's pretty probably on point. Feet all weird. Fuck! Sorry. My bad. I was reading your thing about feet. She camping? No, she's there. You know, weird, why are there 12 inches in a foot? 12, well, it's because an inch is 2.5 centimeters. So if a foot is 30 centimeters, then there's gonna be 12 inches in a foot. You know? That seems a bit about right to me. Fuck. We need to find this totem. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, fuck. Oh, the totem's there! That's good. Good news. No! 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 That's what I wasn't supposed to do that. Feet are weird. Show me yours. Not for free. Creator showed his feet for free earlier. It's pretty crazy. You had to be there. I'm gonna get that totem. I'm gonna get that totem. Can I pet that dog? Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Ooh, a little camperino. Little camperini. Yeah, nice. What? How did she miss? Oh, was she hiding in the bushes? Oh, a little tunneling. A little tunneling. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yikes! Yikes! No! You're lying! Oh my god, who? Link them so I can avoid them. It was a once in a lifetime experience. I don't think they'll show their feet again. Yes! What, it blinded me and not her? Fuck. What the fuck? I just want to get that totem, man. Nice. A little camperino. Little camperino for the win. We're just gonna... Oh, please stay here. I want to unhook. I want to unhook myself. Ooh, one Jenny left. One Jenny left. I'm blind, so I don't know where that is. I really had to be there? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah. If she has barbecue and chili, I'm gonna be fucked off. Yeah, she doesn't. I can't believe you've done this. Oh no. Mr. Ryan Visconti, can you please do something? Can you recover? Maybe, perhaps? Like, why the fuck did you not recover this entire time? Ooh, itchy nose, and I don't know what to do because I can't stop healing. Oh, fuck. No! 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 Ruined. Ruined. God damn it. God damn. Okay, game design. Game design. GG's. The healing animation looks like you're picking fleas from their head and eating them. I thought it looks like a back rub. But I guess there's that too, right? Looks like a nice back rub. We like maybe could have had that if we just played right. But I was silly. Can I pet that dog? Okay. Let me open up my Unity again. What the next thing I should do is get my book. Study time? Game jam time. I need to get my book. Is it? I don't know. Okay. Does playing games technically count? Wait, what? As like studying or? Do you mean like, does playing games count as studying? Because it depends what field you're in. Oh, I did have a mouse the whole time. Ew. Because playing games for like research, then yeah, playing games counts as studying, I reckon. Not that one. Okay, so Okay, the player fix and repair, de-weed, love animals. Fix broken fences, de-weed. I haven't been able to, I don't want to work on the weeds. I've been working on the weeds all day, every day. Maybe I should do the ability to buy the animals. Okay. Let's do buying the animals. Hopefully it'll take me like an hour or so, and then I think I'm going to call it a day. And there's two things that I want to do. Let's do the grass first. What pathway did I choose? This one? This better be on grass. I'm gonna make a little stone path. We could make a stone path, but I was kind of gonna do art tonight. I'm babysitting tonight, so I thought I'll just do it then. Make a little stone path. Oop. Actually kind of a waste for me to do this, but it's actually, well, no, I'm gonna delete this path, so. Okay. That is our path. And this doesn't have anything. Cool. Okay. This is 6. Okay. I'm trying to figure out whether or not they should be able to... They obviously need the money. They need... I think I should unlock the next animals via money. So let's make the owls next. So okay, well, we need this. I want to wear my glasses. My glasses. If I knew where they were. I need to write a list of all the artwork that I need to make. Right. Oh. Could do this gross. Yeah. I kind of wanted them to buy the animals separately, and I think I might do that. I could do it like this. So it would be game object, animal, float, what it cost. So, animal. True. Cost. So right now it's just literally that. Okay. And let's make them, I don't know, like the llamas are 400. Let's make them how much is an owl? I'm just, I don't know, I'll make it like 500. This seems redundant, but like, whatever. Now what I want to do. No. Can't get it straight. I just reached my follower goal. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I appreciate it. You got us to 600 followers. Look at that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. How you doing? Follower goal. What's up? Did you come through because you found software and game development, or was it a different recommended thing? Hi, I am new here. Really? No way. Are you being serious? That's crazy. Are you sure? I'm joking. Welcome in. How you doing? Are you doing the Pirate Software Game Jam? Okay. Oh, okay. That's alright if you have no audio. Okay. Where's the llamas? There. Bitch. I've in that. Why are you unhappy? Matches! You're lying. Unity's being dumb. Give me 2 seconds. So dumb. So dumb. She just had to restart it. Bitch. Okay. Oh, I have 3 of these. Duplicate. I think I will do 3 owls. That will be cutie patootie. Boom, 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 boom. My first owl. Okay. That's it. Wait, is greater than. Can you do like buy first owl? Or buy second owl? Depending on like what you click. No. Oh wait, I do it here. Never mind. I guess I could have done it here. And just do it. Amaranth cosplay? Jess, oh. What is that cosplay count? I haven't noticed it before. It's basically like a partner push. But yeah, it's Amaranth cosplay. A little hot tub and pool stream. A little cheeky one. That's if I reach that goal. So the monthly goal is basically like the goal so that I can get paid out like on a monthly basis to make it like a salary. And then the Amaranth one is like a stretch goal. It's long-term goals because it basically will mean partner plus. It'll mean partner to begin with, and then it'll mean partner plus. Okay. I think I'm gonna go make myself a little cup of tea. I'll be back in 2 ticks. Just going to go make some tea. I'll be back in like a little bit. I got some food. Probably a good idea. I'm gonna find a Cody Co video for us to watch. Um.
So if you follow my training channel, Cody Trains, you might be aware that I've recently suffered a back injury. It really sucks. I'm having trouble just moving around, standing right now. I'm in pain. I'm having trouble just going outside, doing things, touching grass, for example. And I've honestly been really depressed. Just been sitting here kind of wallowing in self-pity and just been generally very sad until I saw this news, and it really turned my spirits around. A leak states Mark Zuckerberg is set to resign next year. I saw that and I smiled, because it reminded me of the world of fun.
Wait, Mark Zuckerberg resigned?
In the metaverse. No back injuries there. There's not even legs yet. And so, just as Mark's potential resignation is a sober reminder that all good things must come to an end, I think it's also a reminder that we must seize the day. I already had one beautiful day in the metaverse. I think it's time we have another. In fact, I think it's time we have the perfect day in the metaverse. What do you say? Let's go! Ow! The cool thing about popping onto Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse is, while every other social network and form of media in general can't stop talking about Elon Musk, it seems, at least here we can have some genuine conversations about things that aren't
That was
a
horrible.
billionaire. You know what I mean? Things that, you know, just general, like just getting along with people.
It's a lot of money. You can do only this if you have a lot of
Totally.
money. Right. And I like,
Oh.
yeah.
Hey, how are you? Hey, sorry. What are you looking at?
Elon Musk.
Ah, Elon.
And
Legend,
the
right, boys?
robots.
Good. Good. Literally 30 seconds into this experience, and it's already just 3D Twitter. Awesome. It is sometimes kind of hard to make friends here, though, so I thought maybe I should play along. Dude, plus his... No, but plus his memes, top notch, right? Okay, we're off to a pretty good start. That one dude slapped
That
me
was
some skills.
terrible.
Things to look it up. You know, making friends is a critical part about having the perfect day in the metaverse.
I could never do that. I would be so embarrassed. But I guess it's also like, fuck, no one knows who you are, so...
Hey, what's up, guys?
Dragon Fruit, why does it say community guide? Are you a cop?
I want to say that I've been
Cop?
watching a lot
No.
lately, a lot
I
of
just work
Elon
in
Musk.
here.
It's kind of
Ah! I thought it was going well with those guys, but the community guide really threw me off my game, and I ended up falling into a pit. That's okay, though. You know, as I've recently learned with my back injury, the most important thing is that when you get knocked down, you get back up.
I don't know why that was so funny. Oh, that was so silly, but so
Goddamn,
good.
What the fuck is with these pits? Speaking of pits, if you'd like to be in a pit, you can use the sponsor of today's video, which is SeatGeek. Let's see if anyone in the man.
Oh yeah, I'm back in this motherfucker.
Hey dude, do you know about SeatGeek?
What the fuck is SeatGeek? I just know about this mega universe, fucking weird ass people, very sensitive.
Well, with over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated
Shut the
ticket
fuck up, bitch. I said shut the fuck up, man. I want to hear your operating commercial talk. I'm out of here.
Cool, we'll chat later. As I was saying, with over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the
That is
#1
so
rated ticket.
ridiculous.
There's over 70,000 events every single day on SeatGeek, including concerts, festivals, and more. Where are you going? I've got the app right here on my phone. I'm really looking forward to going into Harry Styles. Slap me some skin for that, dude. Wait, you're not a Harry Styles fan? Come on, he's so cute. Slap me some skin.
That's funny.
Yeah, you also think he's cute. All right. You could go to an NBA
That's
game,
really
an
funny.
NFL game, plus artists like Taylor Swift, Blink-182, and Ed Sheeran just went on sale, so you don't want to miss out. And SeatGeek wants to make sure that you are getting a good deal. So when you're using the app, just look for the green dots. That means good. Red means bad. Every ticket is backed with their buyer guarantee, and SeatGeek is the only site that lets you return your tickets before the event with swaps. Ha! Slap me some skin. And you know I came through for you and everyone else watching right now. Use my code CODYCO for $20 off tickets at SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase with the promo code.
This is probably one of the
CODYCO.
best
Hit the link in the
sponsored like
description and
segments I've
download
ever
the app.
watched.
One thing I realized very quickly is that even in the metaverse, it's hard to turn off my charm.
Teasing keep is fine. Oh, hey.
Hey,
Cake.
smack me some
How are you?
skin.
I will just give you a high five.
There we go. Let's go. That's what I meant.
I'm talking here stupid stuff for an hour. She's laughing because of one thing you said.
I mean, just comes natural to me, you know? And that, my friends, is Riz. All I had to do was slap that guy some skin, and immediately I had the both of them in the palm of my hand. Literally. In fact, this guy liked me so much, he even offered to glow me.
Which color do you want to glow? Wait, let me make you glow. Do you want to glow
make me
purple
glow?
or
Dog.
Yeah, do you want to glow purple? Is it okay for you? Exactly. And now look at you.
Ah!
Now you're pretty.
You just made me glow!
Don't judge
Smack me up.
Whatever you choose, and then like, I will just high five you, not smack you up.
I meant, like, I don't, that doesn't mean, I just means, like...
I don't judge. It's okay. Whatever you like.
I'm
is
not
okay.
saying, I'm just
I
saying
don't
smack
judge
me some
it.
skin, brother.
If you like it, it's okay. I'm not judging anything.
Like what? Getting glowed off? Alright, he made that weird. I didn't. Okay, just want to make that known. Okay, so now that I've slapped a bunch of skin and gotten a glow job, I
So
feel like
silly.
it's time to explore some other worlds. Unfortunately, after charming the pants off those two previous people, I kind of let my guard down, and I unfortunately fell victim to an actual hacker. I'm not kidding. Hello, how are we?
Hey, what's up, man?
You're 2
What
years
up?
old!
I'm 8.
Oh.
That's my age.
Sorry.
And I'm a hacker.
You're at what?
YouTube teach me hacks, and I'm 8.
You're 8 years old and you're a hacker?
Mhm.
What can you hack?
I don't know how to hack in this game. I don't know any hacks. YouTube teach me hacks. I know how to hack on my Nintendo and Echo VR. Do you have that game?
No, no.
I love it. It's like the funnest game. Search Echo VR on store and then you'll see it. It's free. It's like
And what is
This is a real
I
8-year-old.
don't know that much hacks. I'm not pretty kind of a hacker, but I know some hacks.
Gotcha. Okay, time to depart this enthralling conversation with a literal 8-year-old child. But before I left, I had to check something. You know, so much of my childhood was spent outside, riding bikes, touching grass. I had to know, will this generation of children not be raised in the same way? Will they be raised in the metaverse, where they don't even have legs to touch the fake grass? I had to know for sure.
It's weird that they don't have legs.
Ride bikes outside?
I throwed up last night.
It's just such a shortcut.
It was green. I don't know why. I tell my friends that I'm sick, so then I throwed up. When it was bedtime, once I was done throwing up, it was like.
It's also really funny because now he's a dad.
Okay. We don't need the details, I don't think. All good. Don't let your children in the metaverse, okay? What are you doing? Don't do it. Feeling like I'm getting a little heated.
He's literally
You have
just
to
become
blow
a
off this,
dad,
all right?
and this will literally be his life for like the first 10
Let's
years.
go. Hey, what's up? Buttcake's in the house. Ah! In fact, this club was so packed we needed a bouncer. Luckily, me and him got along almost immediately.
Welcome back, Buttcake.
Hey, what's up, Matty Cat? Hey, cake boys. Slap me some skin.
What's wrong with you? No, I don't do that.
Why can't anyone? I can't get anyone to slap me some skin. Tell me why.
I have no idea why. I don't do it because I don't know you.
We both have cake in our name. We're related.
What the fuck does that mean? Doesn't even know each other.
Hit me up. Slap me some skin, bro.
I don't do that.
Really? Really, man? It's my perfect day and you can't even slap me some skin. Really? Oh, good. Who do you think you are, bro? Huh? Who do you think you are?
I'm the head administrator here.
You're the at what? This club?
That's correct. Every single mod in this world answers to me.
Whoa. I didn't realize I was in the presence of the head mod at the karaoke bar in Horizon Worlds. Didn't realize I was like in the presence of like actual royalty. Now I feel like it's time to get on this guy's good side. How many mods are there?
There's a plethora.
So you're like Mr. Boss Man.
I'm the head of security.
Let's go. Slap me some skin. Okay, playing hardball. I respect it. How hard is it to slap somebody some fucking skin? Jesus Christ. Alright, that guy really grinded my gears. We're supposed to be having the perfect day, and I just feel like I've been angry a lot. Maybe we drink a couple sudsy ones to unwind a little bit, alright? Let's hit the British pub. A couple of pints with the lads, why not? Hello. How are we?
Hello.
Oh, I've started watching Peaky Blinders.
Are you even British?
Nope.
Why are you on a British pub if you're not British?
I'm a tourist, I guess.
don't know where I am because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Where you from?
She invited me here.
Where you from?
I'm from the U.S.
Hold up, I don't feel like I gave the proper attention to that guy that just like rolled up and spit one bar and then dipped. That was the I gave the proper Why are you on a British pub if you're not British?
I'm a tourist, I guess.
don't know where I am because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Where you from?
She invited me here.
Where you from?
I'm from the U.S.
Hold up, I don't feel like I gave the proper attention to that guy that just like rolled up and spit one bar.
Oh,
and
that's
then
so
dipped.
silly. I
That was
love
the
it.
Perfect metaverse interaction. That was probably the best interaction I've had today. Honestly, let's replay that.
I'm a tourist, I guess.
don't know where I am because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Insane. Insanely cool. But just as that was a welcome interruption, I realized that perhaps I was an unwelcome one. You guys on a date?
I have no clue. It's hard to tell when there's no communication, but I was invited here by her, so I don't know. I
And
guess so.
She's muted and you're just sitting here?
Yeah, I don't know. It's social interaction. I got that.
Dweebus. But at that moment, I had a very important realization. Maybe the perfect day is not about me. Maybe it's about helping others. It is the holiday season. Maybe it's more about giving.
Green tea.
So I thought, as the master of Metaverse Riz,
How much
I would
longer
help
do
my
we have
boy
of
Dweebus
this?
ace this date, so that he
4
can have a
minutes.
perfect day.
Well, 3
So I decided
minutes.
to come clean. Listen, I've got to be honest with you.
Yes.
I'm not actually British. Slap me some skin, dweeb. Yeah, you fucking dweeb.
You got me, man.
I got you, dude.
Aw, thank you.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Hey.
Say something to her.
Go.
Come on, dweeb.
Say what?
You guys are on a date. I'm just sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
I never said that. You asked if I was.
What? Don't look at me like that. I'm just trying to
I'm
facilitate.
running.
Sorry. Hey, listen. Pretend I'm not here. You guys, just go ahead. Chat
Hey
away.
man, I appreciate the effort though. I appreciate the effort. I don't want to be bad and put you on like the spot like that. So
Yeah,
there you go.
Well, that was
There
you
you
slap
go.
me some skin unprompted there. An unprompted skin slap. What better way for him to tell me that he appreciates my wingman efforts? Guess it's time to turn it up a little bit.
Yes.
Dweeb, weren't you just telling me
guys
that
said
you were
would
like
follow, thank
super
you.
rich in real life, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. And it didn't take long for others to join the room and join Operation Get Dweebus a Glowjob.
VR date, homie? Especially with the feeling. You want a VR date? Chuck. You pulling? VR date. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
you
asking
say-
if I'm on a VR
Yeah.
date. I don't know.
On a VR date?
Yeah,
She's
guys,
saying no. She's
guys,
saying no.
be
So
quiet.
if
Be,
one person says
be
no,
quiet.
that
Let him
just
spit some
means
game. Go ahead, Dweeb. Sorry, hey, sorry. We were being rude. Go ahead. Spit some game.
Spit some game.
No, you guys are good. You guys are good. Hey,
Like,
no,
like,
you guys are good.
Bro, what
Freedom
you
of
mean? You
speech.
literally gave me like 10 grand like 2 weeks ago, bro. I ain't even worried about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
You're just
I
telling me
mean,
about
yeah,
how
that's
you,
a good-
your Lamborghini, you wish you got it in green instead of yellow, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, most people get the Countach.
Mm.
Or
Yeah, and he's got a
Countach,
black and
whatever
gold
the fuck
jet. It's private jet. He took me on it.
Really?
Like, black and gold.
Wait, why the fuck you?
Yeah.
Why didn't you take me on that?
Oh, I got it yesterday. I got distracted.
Okay.
You gotta
Okay.
ask me.
Okay. I feel like this is working. I feel like all we got to do now is sit back and let Dweebus take the wheel. You know what I mean? The black and gold jet thing. I
That's
feel like
really
we're pushing
funny.
it a little bit. It's like, come on, like let's stay in the realm of reality here. But as long as we don't go further than that, I think we're good.
I mean, he told me he 8 inches soft. I don't know if that's true or not.
You what?
Further than that, I think we're good.
I mean, he told me he 8 inches soft. I don't know if that's true or not. So, like,
Okay, well.
Wait,
think
I didn't
that
hear
does it. Dweebus
that.
is on his own. Did we have the perfect day? Well, we fell into some pits. We slapped
Oh,
some
he's
kids, we got
8
blowjobs, we
inches
talked to some kids who
soft.
threw
Oh,
up,
that's what he
with a
said.
local bouncer, and helped my dweeb friend on his date. So, yeah, I think we did.
That's good.
I think maybe we're missing just one more thing. I think maybe
I
should
enjoyed
invite my
that.
real friends to hang with me in the metaverse.
All right, I have butt cake scans right here.
And what do they say?
Butt cake scans. Okay, please follow me back. We have butt cakes test results in the back
Okay.
here. You'll see on the screen we have diagnosed him.
No.
Unfortunately, it cannot be cured.
Okay, never mind. I instantly regret that. After that, I found my way into the fight room, and although there was nobody there, I was able to illustrate what you should do to the like button right now. Smack that shit.
I really like this song. It's a good song. Okay. Game design, I guess. We're gonna test this out. Let's just make this like 5,000. So there should be this button. Interesting. Oh, cause it's disabled. Okay. What do? I think I guess we haven't unlocked owls. Have the same thing here. Buy first. didn't want it to run everything. Maybe I can do it like this. Wait. And it's still running every frame and update. I could put this in a separate script and destroy that script. And it doesn't have to run every frame. Maybe that's a little bit silly. Oh, I'm this Naub? Not any other, but this one. Oh, I see. Is this Kotlin? What's Kotlin? Lightning hit our pool and pump. Pool and pump. Lightning hit our pool pump and power tripped. Thought my PC was fucked. Luckily it lives. That's so terrifying. Oh no. Nice to meet you, C Sharp. How you doing? Thanks, Jess. Silent, that's so hectic. So I guess your power came back. Oh yeah, it would have. Hey, it's like past 2, so your power came back and there's a storm right now. Kotlin is what all the banks use to make their programs. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No, I am not making a program for a bank right now. I am making a game. Same thing, right? Let's just keep it at 6 and then we can just test it for what it is. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, okay, so that should work. And that should work. I haven't assigned the buttons anything. But we have our llama. We have our llama. Oot. Oh, whoopsies. I mean, owl. Bye, first owl. You're right. Alright is good. I've seen it used in Android devs. Kotlin. Yeah, you mean Kotlin. That's interesting. I have actually never heard of it before, to be honest. And I've never used it. Okay, so we can do the llamas. And now we should be able to do the owls. Nice. It's facing left. Yep. I'm gonna make their heads bob like a little slower. Yeah. That's actually pretty good, even just right off the bat. Nice. It's just that I saw those private and public and I thought Java, but didn't recognize the rest. And Kotlin is related to Java. Oh, okay. But I'm too noob to know how yet. Beats me. We're newbie together. We do be newbie together. Is Kotlin a software? Oh, it's a programming language? Oh, okay. Technically, this should be 9. Which means that I have to open up my interaction script, which I really don't want you guys to see because it's so gross. It's so gross. Newbie, newbie. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Huh. That did not work. Did like not work for the first thing or something? I need to disable that once it's done. This is not enabled at all. Also, what is going on with my the love bar meter? Oh, this. Oh, isn't it? It's 0.5? No, it's 1. What? Player speed, love. Okay, I might wrap things up kind of soon. I'll go until we hit 5 hours. 21, 22, 23. Wait, then it's 20s, no. Oh, it's current love. 26? Okay, so that's 26. Then buy that. $27, $28, $29. Buy owls. What have I done? Owls? Greater than or equal to 9. Row. Is it because we start on... Oh. Love points. Oh, I didn't change it, that's why. It was actually current love. Can't it just be current love? Whoops. Yo, I'm thinking of a whole new thing now. I want to use current love, but like then my players could just spam like giving love to the animals, which you can do that right now, which I'm going to change. I guess love points is an easier way. Maybe love points is better. Love points might actually be better. Okay, so now technically should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Buy the llamas. 7, 8, 9. Buy the owls. Buy another owl. Look at their little heads. Look at their little heads. Cute. Alright. Daddy Biffles. Llamas. Yeah. Lammers. And owls. And crocodiles. And ferrets. Oh, you guys haven't seen the ferrets. The ferrets are pretty cute. Animal ferret. Ferret. Boop. I need to credit where I got it from. Did you create the art too? I've only done it for the animals. But I will be doing some stuff, so I'll make a path. I might change the character, probably won't have time. So if I've only made the animals, I kind of want to make a little fountain there. I'm gonna do the animation, but everything that I'm using comes from, all the other stuff comes from Asaya 658 from opengameart.org. I kind of wanted to do it myself. If I have time, I'll do it myself. But yeah, time's pretty precious, and I don't know if I'll be able to do everything myself. Yeah. Isaiah? Oh, is it not Asaya? Is it Isaiah? Is that how you also say, who sings Free Lunch? Isaiah Rashad? Is that how you pronounce it? Nothing wrong with promoting artists. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little credits section for the stuff that I've used to help. Like the character controller was Bracky's, the camera control was someone else. Everything else though has been me. But damn, dude, wow. Has this been a journey? Daddy Biffles, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, someone unfollowed. We reached, that's funny. An hour ago, we reached our follower goal of 600, and then someone obviously unfollowed. So now we've just reached our goal again. That's hilarious. Reaching those goals twice. Okay, I think I think I'm ready for a break. Let me just do this little ferret animation and that will tie us over into 5 hours, and then that's good. Then I'm happy. Oh, they're facing right. That can get there. Okay. I feel like they would have quite quick movements. I think that's good. Quicker? Yeah, quicker. That's might be too quick. Actually, no, that's kind of cute. They are like super like quick animal. I'd like to see the ferret and the llama together. Yeah, I can do that really quick. Hello? A disappearing ferret? That seems quite natural, doesn't it? Yeah, I think the ferrets can be faster. Let's make it faster. Or is that too fast? Is that too fast? I feel like ferrets do have that kind of energy though. Yeah, it's too fast. It's better slower, I reckon. Okay. put you back in your cage. Beep. All right, so let's write down our list of what we need to make tonight. I would like to try get that done tonight. Fences with a transparent background. Faster? Wait, no, I think slow. Faster just looks like they're gonna take off. It looks a bit crazy, and because it's not just one ferret, it's like 2 or 3 of them, you know. Technically, I think I should have 4. Okay, so we need fences. Benches. Maybe I don't have to do the benches. Maybe like... Thank you for the lurk, Daddy Buffles. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to do the fountain. Plus its animation. I need to make the T-Rex. You need to make a reveal animation. I need to make a love particle. Or animation. I think a particle effect would be easier. Just to pay a particle effect. Or would it? I need like a spade. I need a hammer for the fences and a spade for the weeds. Doesn't need to be. It might need to be a timed event. Then I have to do like a quick time event, which is so hectic. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna finish. Yikes. Fine. This is fine. Okay. But I think I might call it there. Ooh. That was good. We did a lot of game design. I did like 3 hours of game design, and I normally do less game design and more gaming. Thank you guys for being here. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for all the follows as well. Today was a nice day. Won't lie, I've been like kind of struggling a little bit, so it was nice to have like a good chill day and like be able to do as much game design as I did, because I get worried when I'm not achieving the goals that I want to achieve, you know. I'm gonna go send you guys over to Creator. They're playing Palworld. Please go send some love there. I do really appreciate it. This is Tanver, mobile app developer, Flutter. It was a passion to be a game dev, but I became a mobile app for some reason, but never got to switch back to game dev. Now thinking of becoming a game dev. I highly recommend it. Like, if that's where you think your passion lies, all you can do is just try it out, right? I mean, if you're able to work on some projects like by yourself, like in your free time and stuff like that, do it and see how you feel. And maybe, you know, maybe you realize that this is actually like where your passion lies and maybe the next step that you need to take. You know? I'm confused between engines. Yeah, that's a tough choice. I think just try Unity or Unreal. See, Unity, they're both interchangeable like skills, right? So if you learn one, it's easier to learn the other. Alright, Katie Rose, who codes in C#. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Noob. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Jaja, good luck, Kate. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. That's so kind. Thank you for being here. I hope that you found it fun and entertaining. Yeah, I hope that you found something here that you like. I might go live tomorrow. Or I might just try power through and do the game dev. Dame Gev? That's literally what I said. I know, it's literally... Tanva, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And also, guys, thank you so much for helping me reach 600 followers today. I really, really appreciate that. Like, that's kind of made my day. It's awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Like Shia LaBeouf. Wait, so Noob LaBoo, that one. Lucy in the Sky. It's nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Very late, no worry. That's so chilled. Okay. I've really been enjoying Creator recently. He's super funny. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it too. So please go send some love there. Had my name correct the first time? Norb. Okay, Norb. I see. Okay, cool. Love you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for being a part of the stream today. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you guys keep well. I'll let you know if I'm live tomorrow. Here are my socials for all the new people here. If you want to follow me, I post on IG and Twitter when I go live. I also obviously post in the Discord, so there's all of that if you want to join. Yeah, I post a lot of game jam stuff. So if you're interested in game jams, then I'm kind of like getting into that. If you want to follow that. Cool. Raven of Malice, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Just a little follow to tie me over. A little follow for the road. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for being here, guys. It was a really nice day, and I really, really appreciate it. Keep well.